It's the National Football League on EA Sports,
where we'll see a brawl inside the AFC East.
It's the Mounties and the Wizards on Thursday night primetime.
As the weekend approaches, let's settle in and end the week right, with an outstanding Thursday night contest here with the NFL on EA Sports. Thank you all for joining us here in week number 2. Alongside Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, we got a great one this week, partner. One of the only games league-wide featuring 2 teams who both won their openers.
Yeah, it's been mission accomplished so far, each off to the start that they envisioned as the season began. And while it's only week 2, whoever can come out of this one with a win and jump to 2-0 has everybody in their division looking up at them.
Couple of teams here who began the year with wins. Let's see who can make it 2-0 as off we go in week 2. On the return, here comes Justice Hill. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. Leading them out, a man in his 13th NFL season and rising quickly up the career leaderboards, Russell Wilson.
Kate, Russell Wilson's one of the NFL's most experienced quarterbacks. He's also one of the winningest quarterbacks, even with a couple bumps in the road in Denver. Remember, over that decade in Seattle with Pete Carroll and the Legion of Boom, there wasn't a quarterback that won more games in the history of the league over the first 10 years. 9 times to the Pro Bowl as well. Put a supporting cast around him, give him a run game and a defense, and Russell Wilson still knows very well how to play this game.
In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. Another carry for him. He breaks the tackle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. Give him 13 on that play. And that'll give him a first down. Russ now from the gun. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Now here's a look at his production from last week and the part he played in his offense's victory. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. He'll get this to Samuel. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Here's a give up the middle. And he works this to the 38 before going down. First down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Wilson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I'm sure coach, a play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Wilson with it on first. Hauled in by Tyler Boyd. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. They're now set for 1st and 10. So the officials are officially on board tonight. For the first time a flag flies, somebody moved early. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Now here's Russ. This one finds Boyd. And he's going to be out of bounds right along the 20. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Russ is cooking again. Has it at the 7. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. We've got a break in the action. Looks like someone was shaken up on the play. Medical personnel out now to attend to him. Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. Give him a few that time, but they'll need twice that to find the end zone here on 3rd and goal. Shotgun snap for Wilson. Oh, and the rush is too much. He's taken down. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
Jason Sanders on for the field goal. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. Aubrey puts it through. And the opening drive of the game ends in 3 points.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Darius Davis to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. We've arrived at the end of one on Thursday night. Just a field goal separates these two. More of the NFL on EA Sports right after this. All right, it's about time to get started with quarter number 2. Home offense out, ready to go. They'll start this drive out, 1st and 10. They go play action. Here's Smith. It's caught. This is Gabe Davis. And he's able to move it past the 45 before going out. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down. Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just 1 play. Oh, he taps it quick to the receiver coming across here. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on 3rd down. Man in motion here. Quick pass, right side, complete.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or 2 short for the 1st down.
Jordan Stout's headed out to punt it away on 4th. So this one goes out of bounds inside the 20, but not by much. They're giving him the 18-yard line. Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. And this is an interesting game for both they and their rivals across from them, Brock, getting a key division matchup so early in this season. On 1st down, it's Wilson. Finds a seam down the middle. And he'll get it up to the 44. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in 1 play and keep driving that defense backwards.
A jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. 1st down, here's Russ. That pass complete to Boyd. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Wilson now from the gun. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. On On the handoff, here's Davis. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there, making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
Heaves this one for the back of the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Xavier Howard.
You know, Kate, one of the tenets of the West Coast system that I was fortunate to play in, touchdown to check down. Touchdown to check down. You get in the red zone, it's touchdown to check down. You can't put the ball in harm's way. That's a brilliant job by the defense with their coverage, baiting the quarterback into the throw. But you got to sail that one into the stands. Touchdown or check down. You can't possibly give an interception in that situation.
So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. They aren't even quite sure what this team is going to settle in as this season, Brock, but already this is an important contest for him that could have postseason implications down the line. And he's going to be out of bounds just before reaching the 30.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
He puts everything behind this one. Brought in inside the 20. And he's in. Touchdown. The Wizards get some late points and the lead. Christian Watson with the touchdown. Tyler Bass on now for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Wizards take a 4-point lead. Bass now to kick this away. Isaiah McKenzie now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. Completed to his running back. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here. He puts some air under this one, deep right. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tried getting that one to Brock Bowers. And now it's second down. Throwing again is Russ. Throw complete to Lamb. They get 13 on the pickup, and it'll give them a first down. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Brought down by Julian Blackman. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Tried to connect, but it winds up incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. That's gonna leave him with a tough 3rd and long. And they make the stop, we're gonna say at about the 37-yard line. Now we're gonna get an offensive timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Putting a receiver in motion. First down throw from Wilson. Into the hands of Samuel, complete. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Brought down by Julian Blackman. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. Complete here to Bowers. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. They've got a man in motion. Wilson on 1st and 10. And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This one from an even 40 yards out. Aubrey puts it through, and that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm than start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Return starts from the goal line. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. We've reached the halfway point, and it's the Wizards enjoying the lead here in San Juan. Now it's up north to Orlando for a look around the league. We've got Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Brock in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. We'll begin out in the Windy City of Chicago, and those two are tied up as they play the second quarter. Plenty to like about the late afternoon games as well. As you see by the highlight, these guys are in for a battle, taking on what should be a very tough opponent. And then lastly, on Monday Night Football, those fans will be riled up as it'll be a good matchup between their guys and what equates to be a very tough opponent. It was the former comeback player of the year, Geno Smith, who was sharp in the first half. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a one-point game here at halftime. This has been as much fun as you could hope for with both these teams in it to win it.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Center return, Nyheim Hines. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Gets this one to Watson. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Handoff headed left to Brown. And they were all over that reverse. He's tracked down behind the line.
You know, for pitchers, you'll hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high-percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face for a loss just like that. Kate, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
You know, as a QB, I'm going to note that in the back of my head. That was a heck of a break. Knocks the ball away. DBs like that, they tend to, once they get one hand on the ball, have a pretty good beat on you and can get 2 hands on it the next time.
And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And they're going to be backed up deep in their own territory to begin this one. Simple dive up the middle. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Back-to-back carries here. And he's brought down for a loss.
You know, Kate, during draft season, I was talking to an NFL GM, and he said, you know what, in time, we're going to realize tackles for loss are just as big a deal as sacks. Sacks get so much of the popularity. Tackles for loss, when you knock that offense backwards, I promise you, in time, you'll be keeping a closer eye on plays like that one.
Great defensive effort to reject that one. And now they're staring at 4th and long.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Fair catch called for and made at the 35-yard line. No return on that punt, and they'll get ready to go on offense. First down, ball at the 36. Motioning Watson left. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. He's got to gain a 6 there. Arnold Ebiketie makes it there for the stop. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. Shotgun handoff to Gibson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
Walker on first down. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You call that first down running play. You don't always expect to get those kind of yards. They'll take that every single time.
First down, and they go right back to him. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Tackle made by J.C. Horn. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Staying with Walker. And he started to get through the lane before it closed. 3 yards there. Arnold Ebiketie makes it there for the stop. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Putting the tight end in motion. Watson, quick pass wide. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter on this Thursday night. It's a razor-thin margin separating these teams. The difference of just a single point as we begin the 4th. Big moment for Tyler Bass here. From the right hash, it's a 47-yarder. Flying down the heart of the lane, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Back out runs their offense. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Russ now from the gun. That's taken in by Samuel. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Lone back in the backfield, and they give it to him. And he fought the good fight there just to make it back to the line. No gain on 2nd down, and they need 2 here on 3rd. Russ setting to throw. Into the hands of Dulcich. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I could think from Pop Warner to the NFL.
Well, Sean McDermott didn't like that call. We can tell he's got the challenge flag out.
Previous play is under review.
Well, we all know there can be so little room for error spotting the football, and that's what's being reviewed right here. Did they get this right?
And I know both sidelines are furiously pleading their cases about what their eyes see. But fortunately, the eye in the sky and the replays will give us a clear answer.
So upon further review, they get a more favorable spot, and that's enough to give them the first down. Here's a handoff up the gut. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
They give it to him again. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
The rush gets home, and they stick it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there's none to be had. No escape route available this time.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. Another try following the sack. This ball's cut by Bowers. And he'll get it up to the 44.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from San Juan. Mounties losing by 4. Offense looking confident, but they need 4 here on fourth down. He'll throw it. He finds him beyond the marker. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Left the offense out there on fourth down, Brock, and look at the result. A big gain. They got 15 and the first. Back to throw. He'll get this to Samuel. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. He'll look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with first and goal.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here first and goal. Setting up to pass. Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. It's second and goal. Here he is to throw. Getting out to, and he will score and give him the lead in the final minute. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
Sanders all set to send it away. On the return, here's Hines. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. They find themselves down here in the fourth after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. First down, Smith to throw. Ferguson's got it, complete. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Second and 6 now. That one's cut along the left sideline. And he moves the chains, but just as importantly, stops that clock. 27 seconds remaining. That play good for 17 and a first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
First and 10 now. Here's Smith. Ferguson there to bring it in. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. Smith on first down. That's to his running back, Antonio Gibson. And this one does not go far. Now the offense going to take its third and final timeout. Timeout taken by the defense, their second. Still one more in their pocket to use. Big moment for Tyler Bass here. From the right hash, a 49-yard look. Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
These are the moments, Kate, when you realize how valuable a clutch kicker is. When he's the only guy out there and everybody relying on him, and he delivers.
So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. First down, here's Russ. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Wilson looking to throw. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on first down. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Throwing again is Russ. This to win the game. And through the back of the end zone and out of bounds. Man, this has been such a great game. Nobody is ready for it to end just yet. After 4 quarters, we're headed to overtime. So as we go through this coin toss, Brock, I'm sure most of our fans know it, but this is something that can decide the game. If the team who gets it first scores a touchdown, the game is over. But if they only kick a field goal, their opponent gets it with a shot to win or tie. And if we play beyond those 2 possessions, the next score would then win. Now hopefully this conclusion will be just as exciting as our opening 4 quarters. The kick is away here in overtime. On the return, here comes Davis. He stopped on the return at the 27. The offense headed back to the field. They couldn't quite get the job done in regulation, but the home crowd rising now to fire them up and help them finish the job right away in OT. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. First throw of overtime now. Watson with the catch. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
They'll head up first and 10 from the 42. The screen pass falls incomplete. Looking for Christian Watson that time. And it sets up 2nd down. Back to the air, it's Smith. And the coverage just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. And again, it's Smith. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. That hits at the 9, but nobody around to grab it. It carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Another drive coming up for this offense. Their defense got off the field clean, Brock, and now their offense runs on knowing that any points are going to end this game.
Well, you want to look up complimentary football in the football dictionary. This might be the most important time for it. One side of the ball makes a stand, and the other side gets a chance to go win it.
Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. Russ now from the gun. This one's taken in by Hill. And they take him down at the 24-yard line.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
They connect on the deep shot. And he runs it in for the touchdown. Start the celebration, baby. They win it in overtime. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And it took some extra effort, Brock, some bonus football before they were finally able to separate from the opposition and earn that hard-fought victory. So for Brock Eward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. The Mounties are your winners as we say adios from San Juan.
It's week 2 of the NFL, and the focus is on Jacoby Myers. And with him, any catch could be a big one. He's the NFL leader in touchdown receptions. It's the Huskies and the Orbits, and it's coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The first game's out of the way. Time to buckle down for the long season ahead, and we're off in week 2. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the 7th overall pick in 2018 from Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
And he certainly had his share of struggles in the opener, threw a couple of ill-timed interceptions in the game. So that was something that was harped upon all week in practice. Because if he's going to help this team be a winning one, he can't give the football away like he did last week.
Allen looking to throw it right at the outset. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 13 yards on the game's opening play. Now Allen. This short throw caught by Goddard. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. The numbers for him from a week ago: 9 catches, 94 yards.
Having a nice season. Number 8 in the league in receiving yards, and not just making his team happy, but anyone who's picked him in fantasy football.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Well, you know they had a third down play on standby just in case, but he says no need with that carry. Runs like that will continually earn him more work in this and future contests.
Now Allen. Being chased out left. 20! And he's brought down after a very nice gain. Big yardage there on the scramble, and it gets him a first down.
I am willing to bet that he got a monster grin on his face when he saw what was happening. Man coverage were so committed to denying a big throw that it pulled attention away from him, and he had an easy lane to hit, and hit it he did.
Throwing now is Allen. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy, because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well? What we call those broken plays, you can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those 2 that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Give him 2 yards. That sets him up first and goal.
First and goal at the 7-yard line.
And now they'll throw with Allen. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, force the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. This opening drive has taken them to the 2, but now they come up on a 3rd and goal. Irving. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. Only a yard there, so it brings up 4th and goal. A very early decision to be made here.
There is, and I think that because they're the home team, I would ride that wave a little bit, and I would gamble and go for it. Doesn't seem like it's optimal, but you're the home team. You'll get the support of the crowd all game long. Go get it right now. Put 6 on the board.
Allen going to go on 4th down. And it's caught. Touchdown. Juwan Jennings. His first touchdown of the new season. And the Orbits' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. A long opening drive, but a very successful opening drive. We call that methodical, I guess, when it takes that many plays.
Methodical and almost like a boxing match where you're hitting them with body blows. They can withstand them here. Look, they gave up the touchdown, but you don't feel like a knockout is there. But they keep doing that in the 4th quarter. That's when the knockout occurs.
And it becomes tough for that defense if they're on the field that long. We'll see if they can continue that in future drives. A 10-play drive that time. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. As we get a peek at the former Red Raider and 10th pick in the 2017 draft, Patrick Mahomes.
And he was terrific in the opener, threw 3 touchdown passes, and make no mistake about it, he was eager to get right back out and do it again. So I think we'll see him try to test the secondary quite a bit as this game goes on.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards. It moves the sticks. In motion goes the tight end. To throw, it's Mahomes. This one goes out wide for Barkley. So the completion good for just 3. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 39-yard line.
They go play action. Now Mahomes. He's got it at the 15. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They'll run for the first time with Saquon Barkley. And he'll get about 3 just outside the 10, stopped at the 11. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession as they've got it 2nd and 7. Quick completion here to Johnson. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Throwing now is Mahomes. Touchdown! Deontay Johnson from 6 yards away. And the Huskies are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open in the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Extra point from McManus is good, and we are tied at 7. A drive that time of 6 plays. And in the end, it was Deontay Johnson's touchdown catch to cap the drive. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
To throw, it's Allen. This pass to Jennings, and he makes the catch. It'll be a loss of 6 yards on the play, and that brings up third and a full 10 yards.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, it kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off. As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield or man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. Call that a 45-yard punt, just 2 yards there on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Patrick Mahomes on his way out for their next drive. 5 for 5 that last drive. Touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open are different as well. Some of them use power to get open. Some of them use those head fakes and subtle moves. Some of them just use pure speed. And the really good ones, when they're established, they know how to push off at the end of a route, too.
To Barkley on the check down. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and that's going to make it 4th down. On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. And he was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. With it is Jackson. Following the punt return here, there's someone shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
So the shotgun snap to Allen. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
That's a pretty darn good start to his season, huh? A sack in the opener, adds a second one here. That tells you about his offseason. He came in determined to have a big year, and it's paying off.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. A reminder coming up at halftime. We'll head to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL in his second week of the regular season. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. So they bring out their punter. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. Now a fair catch taken just across midfield, maybe by a yard or two. A 40-yard punt, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 49. Looking to throw is Mahomes. A short one there to Freiermuth. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Now Mahomes. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Man in motion is Sherfield. Here's Mahomes to throw. Got a man, that's Trent Sherfield. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Mahomes to throw once more. That's caught left side. Myers with it. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield, because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. A gain of 5, but not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal.
Brendan McManus on for the field goal. A 21-yard attempt.
The kick by McManus is good. And they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. From the 32-yard line now, here's a 2nd and 8. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, we'll get you back to you and Charles in a bit, but first it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in Week 2. We were treated to an excellent first half from the gunslinger, Patrick Mahomes. He was on point, throwing a touchdown pass to help his guys take the lead into the break. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half, they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
Yeah, he'll fight for a couple as the tackle is made at about the 32. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Here's Logan Cook now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. 47 yards on the punt that time, just 1 yard on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22. 2nd and 9. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. To the air, Allen. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Cup. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Now this offense hoping to avoid the 0-2 start. They trail, but they've got a 1st and 10 here. Here's Allen. Throw right side, caught by Goddard, the tight end. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down. Straight ahead, it's Irvin. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Throwing the out route and complete. It's Jennings. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. A run up the middle with Irving. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. Now after all of this, hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Room to maneuver at the 35. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. The ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. Allen going to throw. This short throw caught by Goddard. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Allen. No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. He was under duress, surveying, trying to find somebody to get the ball out of his hands. In the meantime, the defense, they took it out of his hands.
And when the ball snapped, I know exactly what the defense is thinking. Get a sack, put him on the ground. But when you can also knock the ball free while doing so, oh, there's the bonus for you as a defender.
Out comes Anchorage to take over offense. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. From the gun, it's Allen. To the left side, into the hands of Adunze. So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Allen now looks to throw. A quick throw there is incomplete.
I think that was a good job there defensively. They did allow him to drive all the way downfield, but once they got their backs to the goal line, they really turned up the pressure.
Yeah, they let them get all the way down here. Now the field shrinks. They've struggled to convert, and that last incompletion brings up 4th. Butker's kick here is good. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. So with less than a minute gone by here in this 4th quarter, the field goal there gets this thing back to even.
And it's setting up for a fantastic finish, isn't it, partner? It's been a well-played game, a hard-hitting game. The fans are into it. The announcers are into it. This is going to be a great 4th quarter.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Here's the Anchorage offense back out now. And we essentially have a brand-new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this 4th quarter. In motion comes the tight end left. Mahomes going to throw. He's got this one complete to Sherfield. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Now here's Mahomes. He finds his man Johnson. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And now that sets up 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to kick it away. Here's Jackson. It'll be a 48-yard punt. 5 there on the return. Orlando takes back over on offense. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. Here's Allen to throw it. He'll look middle here and get it to Adunze. And they're able to get this one across the 35. First play of the drive going for 14 and a 1st down.
I like what I'm seeing from them here. A tie game in the 4th quarter. They understand the situation. They don't need to be in any rush. Go ahead and huddle up and run your offense. That last completion put them in a nice position to take the lead in this game.
Hang on here. We got an injury. And, yeah, it's Cooper Kupp who's going to receive some attention following that last play. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Running the toss to Irving. Looking to find a lane, but he can't rein in at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. Now Allen. That is caught, and he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. A gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. A couple of 1st downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. Now a give, Irving running right. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. And the trend continues here in the fourth like it was in the first, second, and third. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. The bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. To throw is Allen. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Seems pretty obvious defensively a key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back, those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Allen on 1st and 10. Here's Irving. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Throwing, Allen. They'll stay on the ground with Irving. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Allen. On 3rd down, they go with Irving. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Bucky Irving with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Orbits have broken our tie and have taken a 4th quarter lead.
We see this a lot on 3rd and short yardage, especially down here in the red zone. They're going to sell out to stop the run, try and hold them to a field goal. But once the running back gets past the first wave, the resistance can evaporate after that. And he not only picks up the first, but he takes it all the way into the end zone.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes it a 17-10 score. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Patrick Mahomes in the offense. Down by 7. 70 seconds remaining. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. Mahomes to throw it. That's to Freiermuth. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
Mahomes gets this to Myers. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Mahomes. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
This defense has been so stingy all game long. No reason to think it's suddenly going to open up now. They took their shot, but this, like many others, falls incomplete.
That's complete to his tight end, Freiermuth. And he'll be down at the 46. Well, they go from 146 to the other on a pickup of 8. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Now Mahomes got to have this one. This to possibly force OT. This ball intercepted. Picked off by Kobe Bryant.
Pass interference. Defense.
So the game will continue for at least one more play.
Cannot finish a game on a defensive penalty. That's why they get one more untimed attempt.
And it's caught. It's a touchdown with zeros on the clock. And an extra point will send us to OT.
Obviously, the excitement level here is almost a fever pitch. Down one. It's tempting to go for two. I say you go ahead and kick the extra point. You got the home crowd carried into overtime.
I'm with you. I do see some fans, though, holding up 2 fingers. Easy now.
Yeah, but they're not the ones who have to actually make that call, are they?
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. Final whistle blows, and we need some extra time here to decide who will be the victor.
60 minutes, just not enough some days to decide who's going to win the game.
And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
4 quarters couldn't decide things, so it's on to overtime here as the kick is away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Out comes Anchorage to take over offensively. All set up for him right now, Charles. Opening possession of overtime. They've got the football. They also obviously have this home crowd behind them in a big way.
They get that extra energy from them, but they've got to be careful not to let that adrenaline get away from them and play too fast or create errors of their own making. Use that energy, embrace it, but make sure they channel it the right way. They've got a chance to go downfield, score a touchdown, and end this game.
We'll play only the 1 overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. That'll give him 60 yards receiving now as he's got a 1st down.
How about this throw right here? Had to throw it to the left sideline, and you know the timing's got to be correct on this one. Ball's got to be right where it needs to be, and it was. That's because he had great arm strength on that one, able to drive the football. Quarterbacks love it when they can show off their arms.
Now Mahomes. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Up the middle with Barkley. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down.
3rd and 10.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. Oh, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Mack Wilson. And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line. What a big-time interception that is here on the first drive of overtime. And now, Charles, they're already knocking on the door with this short field. Remember, all they need is 3 points to win this game.
And that thinking just can't limit them on offense. The playbook should still be wide open. Get a 1st down, maybe 2. Do it safely. Nice throws that your quarterback can make. Nice runs that your running backs like. But make sure you get yourself into position and let your kicker have at it.
Finding the open man, and that's Tim Patrick. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. A big play on the catch and run, covering 34 yards.
Just straight money right there. The biggest drive of the game, a chance to win it in overtime. If they've been saving that play, they sure pulled it out at the right time. A huge turn of events there.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They run out of the gun with Irving. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Now Allen. He finds his tight end, Goddard. That's complete. Calling a gain of a yard. 3rd and 7 now. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Allen off the play fake. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime. So it's our visitors that come away with a victory here. And this one, Charles, just too much Josh Allen.
Yeah, the numbers don't jump off the page, but he was a steady influence back there. He had a couple of touchdown passes on the afternoon. His guys rallied around him, and they're going to come away victorious.
So for Orlando, it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Anchorage, they will fall to 1-1, and they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everybody.
It's week 2 of the National Football League, and it's presented by EA Sports. It's the Dreadnoughts and the Aviators, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over him for big...
The punter, Jack Fox, to get this one started. And off we go from Buenos Aires. Has this at the 6. And look at this return. Races past midfield. Field flipping return as he brought it down on the opposite side of the 50.
There's one less thing now this offense got to worry about, silencing the home crowd early. That return, well, it already did that. The fever pitch we began with, Kate's quieted to a dull murmur following a tremendous return by the special teams unit.
So out they come for their opening drive of this ball game. They're led out by the 7th-year pro, comeback player of the year contender last season in Baker Mayfield.
There's just certain quarterbacks, the way they run on the field. You just say their name and just some adjectives and attributes pop up right away. For Baker Mayfield, scrappy, tough, a will to win. I'm not surprised at all to see himself back in the starting role. Not surprised at all to see him flourish. The dude is mentally tough, he's mentally strong, and he typically makes the most of his opportunities.
That's caught at the 4! And in for the touchdown! Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Myers gets the point after the go. And the Dreadnoughts will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Aviators nothing.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. On the return, it's Jalen Reagor. His return reaches that 34-yard line before he stopped. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And leading them out is their 2nd-year quarterback from Kentucky. He earned several starts as a rookie. It's Will Levis.
The biggest mistake he could make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if it's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they've planned for all week long. Play your game and not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
Runs into traffic and hits a wall. No gain. Nick Herbig making the play. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
34-yard line.
Keeping it with Mixon. And his drive up the middle gets him about 3. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7.
It's 3rd and 7.
Shotgun now for Levis. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. That punt gets up to 59 yards. And it'll be their football. This offense getting all set for this series. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them. Right? Turn them against their own team. They were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, they're going to start to murmur, and we might even hear a few bluebirds.
Baker now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Marte Mapu, the man on the tackle. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. That's caught for the 1st. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And he's stopped. Now we'll wait to hear what this flag is all about. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Here's 2nd and 11. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Baker throwing again. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And they're going to have a first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
They give inside to Chubb. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Second and 6 coming up here. Mayfield with a blitz coming. They get to him and bring him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Even from the booth, Kate, I could hear it. I could hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did. Wasted no time in getting that sack.
He'll make a bid for it on the ground. So 3rd and 16, no problem for them as they get the first.
A gain of 19 yards. First down, Red Sox.
So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Neither side separating much so far. Back with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Time to begin the second quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He's got the hook up to Cooper. And this one doesn't go far.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Here's Chubb on 2nd down. And that plunge is going to garner a couple of yards. Marte Mapu, the man on the tackle. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Mayfield now from the gun. Pass caught by Ridley. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. They get 6 and a first down as well.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
First down, here's Baker. Into traffic, complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 21. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
For how well they were moving the ball on this possession, surprising. Surprising to see them get caught up now. And even more surprising, Kate, to see them knocked so far backwards with a sack. At this point, well, you got to get back on schedule. Maybe even a manageable 4th down if you don't get the first.
Oh, he's going to run for it. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the first down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
Four downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Here's Chubb. And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. 3 yards on the gain. Now they just need 2 more on 2nd and goal. Chubb. And he runs it across. Touchdown. The Dreadnoughts pull out in front further. 13-zip. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Myers to add the PAT. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Dreadnoughts double their lead to 14.
14. Aviators nothing.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Rager with the return here. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Their offense ready to take the field now. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. We're to the 2-minute warning from Argentina. It's the Aviators. Looking at 2nd and 1. From the 38. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
That drop ruins the payoff to a well-designed play. It got a man open and beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
He's on the move, trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. As they'll get together and discuss with 4th down coming up. It'll be another punt. Jack Fox out there once again. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. Got 46 on his first punt, and this one's pushing a little more distance. And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Dreadnoughts with their offense back out there as Nick Chubb returns to the field. And while one sideline has 0 points, this offense, well, they have had 0 issues so far getting into that end zone.
They are rolling right now, Kate, and unless there's a speed bump on the immediate horizon, things are at risk of getting out of hand. I'll tell you what, Kate, that's a really nice play in coverage. That linebacker looking like a quarterback on that play. Perhaps those cover guys could take some notes on how to stay in position and, most importantly, swat that pass away.
Decent gain here, but short of the first. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. And this might be a free play. Let's see what they do. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Jalen Ramsey comes up with it.
Offside. Defense.
Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still 3rd down.
So after the penalty yardage marked off, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. Finding Pearsall. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. In the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the 1st down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Mayfield set to pass. Sideline throw complete to Cooper. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And this is the punt you want every time. He bounces out of bounds and sticks them inside their own 10. This offense getting one final possession here before halftime. Backed up this far and with such little time left, Brock, you gotta imagine they're just gonna kneel this out. Throwing from near his own goal line. This finds Austin complete. And he's out of bounds just short of the 15. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Now Levis. And this one falls incomplete. Still 17 seconds left to play. First time this game they've looked to him. And that leaves him with 3rd and short. They send a receiver in motion right. 3rd down, Mixon gets it. And he'll have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. That's a pickup of 9. And it'll give him a 1st down. So at the end of 2, the Dreadnoughts playing Road Warriors here. They've got the lead. Now we'll head back to North America ever so briefly. Jonathan Coachman standing by in Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We saw a solid first half out of the workhorse Nick Chubb. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break.
Here's Myers.
But I wouldn't call
now
this
to
one
handle the
over just
kickoff.
yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
Calvin Austin on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the second half. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. He needed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
It's the pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
On the ground again with Mixon. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
It's 3rd and 1.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. A give to Mixon up the middle. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Give him 3 on that game. And they'll have 1st down.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Levis from the shotgun. Into the hands of Terry McLaurin. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the gun, Levis. He completes it in traffic. And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
On the carry, this is Mixon. Has a lane inside the 35. Spinning his way to the end zone. Touchdown! The Aviators cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. There's time to chide him about poor tackling later, Brock.
And I probably will.
And you probably will. Coach probably will give him an earful about it as well, but let's not let the missed tackle take away from excellent effort he had on that run.
Yeah, it really was his effort to force that missed tackle, kid. I think that's the key, and open the door for that touchdown. As soon as he slipped that stop, his mind was focused on one thing and one thing only, the end zone.
That one splits the uprights. And the Aviators chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Fielded at the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now this offense getting set to work here. That lead already smaller than it was at the break, Brock, and they're going to face a little pressure now on this opening series. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Play fake, it's Mayfield. Fits it through the middle. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you planned for, and you go out and execute.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. He just throws this one away. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Throwing again is Baker. Complete. It's Cooper. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Mayfield to throw again. Play didn't break how they wanted it, and he throws this away.
So many coaches love 3rd downs and practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game or already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
He's back to throw. He finds him beyond the marker. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. It's an 8-yard gain. What a great call on 4th down. It keeps this drive moving. Chubb running out of the gun. And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. That was Kenny Clark on the tackle. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Baker now. It's complete to Hooper. And that will not be enough for a 1st down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he gets this forward to the 19. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the 1st.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
So we're through 3 here. It's still just a 1-score game as we resume play in the 4th. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Baker now off the play fake. Has his man, it's Ridley. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Baker throwing again. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this 2nd half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. Baker now from the gun. into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. As soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the second level. Well, someone from the second level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
Mayfield now on 3rd and goal. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I'm just going to say maybe not the guy you want to pick on in coverage of this particular series. Gets a hand on that throw and knocks it away. The next time, well, he could get 2 hands on it and take it the other way.
Myers' kick is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
It doesn't take a math major, Kate, to realize how important that field goal was. It's now a 2-score game really late and puts them in the driver's seat to go and finish this thing with the win.
On the return, here comes Austin. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. The Aviators and running back Joe Mixon headed out for their next series. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they've placed upon him. On the play fake, it's Levis. He gets this one to McLaurin. And he's tackled for a short gain. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 38-yard.
Shotgun now for Levis. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he gets back to the line, but no more. Throwing his Levis on 3rd down. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers that time, running back in the flat.
So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
They are running from the gun with Chubb. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be 2nd down.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
Chubb again on 2nd down. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Escapes the pocket. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. On now is the punt team for the Dreadnoughts. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Here comes their offense out again. And they're very fortunate the turnover on downs and short field did not lead to points. They can thank their defense by putting a scoring drive together right now. They send the tight end in motion. Levis here on 1st down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Levis to the air now. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. Then brings up 3rd down. Here he is to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That throw finds Okonkwo. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Levis throwing again. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So that brings up second down. Levis from the shotgun. Finds him over the middle. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. Throwing now on first down, Levis. This throw is caught. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Before we can get a snap on second down, they call timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, Levis. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown! I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
And now for the point after, and crucially to bring things within a field goal. And he connects there, so now another kick from him, a field goal, will tie this game in the 4th. They've got less than 40 seconds to work with. Not impossible, but gotta recover this kick. And they've got it. They come through with the recovery. That should win this game. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. This offense ready to get going again now. They're headed down now defending not a 2-score lead, just a field goal advantage here. So wondering, Brock, is that going to affect how they approach a chance at closing this one out?
No, I don't think there's any question about it. Yeah, I think if it's a 2-score game, it's run, 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 take every second off and punt that ball. Not now. Now you've got to get to the plays that you trust and believe in the most.
A kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they can be proud of their exploits down the road and overall so far this season as they improve to 2-0. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a well-earned win for the Dreadnoughts. As with that, we sign off from Buenos Aires.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Antlers and the Voyagers. And it comes your way next.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome to Week 2, everybody. Kate Scott and Brock Hewitt here with you. Really happy you could join us in a game that's already an early must-win for both of these teams, Brock. They were each losers back in Week 1.
It's only 2 weeks, Kate, of a 17-game season, and people I know out there are going, come on, a must-win right now. But the percentage of teams all-time who make the playoffs after an 0-2 start, it's right around 10%, so you are spot on once again. Not impossible to do, but your season outlook's a whole lot better.
Neither team got the start to the season that they wanted. Let's see who can right the ship as Week 2 gets underway. Starting from the 5. Oh, he's showing some burst on his return. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. Bringing them out, someone who wowed last year in his first chance as a starter, Jordan Love.
There were times, I'll be honest with you, Kate, that I wish I played baseball. Because you have a bad outing, like this QB did last week with no touchdowns, a couple interceptions. In baseball, you get to play the next day. You get to flush it right away. He's had to sit on it all week long, and you know he wants to rectify it here.
And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Harrison Smith in on the stop. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Play fake, it's Love. This one's taken in by Otten. And he'll be out of bounds right along the 40.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Nice work by the defense on that drive, Brock, as it looks like they're going to get off the field here with a 3-and-out.
Yeah, kept them from generating any sort of momentum to give this drive legs. We know offenses, they've got to see the chains move to get it going, but that forcible hit knocked the ball loose.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And leading them out is someone who became an absolute superstar last year as a rookie. Drafted 2nd in 2023, it's C.J. Stroud.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great, no interceptions. But just the one touchdown. I'm curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
From the gun, Stroud. That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. The ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, you're looking at a huge...
He's got it deep downfield. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Down inside the 40 now with a first down following that last play. Here's Stroud now. Has him on the quick hitter. Just a couple of yards here as he heads for the sideline. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Up the middle, here goes Pollard. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
Quite the opening drive they put together, partner. New set of downs all the way down to the 25. First down, and they go right back to it. And he carries it for a big gain that gets him down into the red zone. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have second down and 3. From the 19. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He has the first over the middle, and he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got first and goal.
Such a terrific job by the receiver. You can't give that route away. You got to run a curl. And the best curl and go, hook and go, out and up guys, Kate, they run that initial route full speed. He did, got the defense to bite, and the play went right over his head.
Running back sent in motion. He brings it in. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
Textbook hitch route. Just hit him in the short field and deliver it once that defense turns their attention elsewhere. Kate, this is a low-ceiling play, but a reliable source of yardage.
And it's caught. Touchdown! The Antlers have a great first drive and get the game's first points. Mike Evans with the touchdown. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Groupie's extra point is good. And the Antlers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Wisnowski now to handle the kickoff. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. Thrown on first down, Love. Throws off the rip, but it's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
A second down throw here for Love. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
He connects with the rookie from LSU. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Neither side separating much so far. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with first and 10. Love to throw again. Short pass brought in. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Markers reset, ball at the 37. On first and 10, here's Love. Has a man, it's Achane. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Everyone's prepped, it's second down now. Love out of the shotgun. That one's complete, right side. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. 3rd and 4 coming up now.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Shotgun now for Love. Oh, they get to him behind the line, and he loses the football. And this is going to be a turnover. The defense forces the big play.
You know, Kate, we talk about these wide receivers all the time and their incredible body control, but I'll say this, these pass rushers in this day and age, the body control they have to get home on these sacks, but more importantly, to create these strip sacks is so hard to do, and that is a master's class in how to take the ball away. Well done.
The Antlers and receiver Mike Evans headed back out. They already hold an early advantage here on the road, so looking for another touchdown to take full control of this game. First down, Stroud. It's taken in by Williams. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They give to Pollard from the gun. And he's still looking for the play that sparks the ground game as that one stopped for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. Flush down out to his left. He's running for it. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first. They run the counter to Pollard. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. The Antlers are on the move here. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Shotgun now for Stroud. Got Evans, it's complete. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in-cut and make the catch.
On play action, here's Stroud. Flushed out of the pocket. He's on the move. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
To the right side and reeled in by London. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. Well, you kind of know this is going to happen at least a couple of times this season. They catch the rookie there for roughing the passer.
Yeah, I think this coach would like to have a governor. Kind of like on golf carts.
And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Antlers grow their lead just before halftime. Mike Evans with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
That one right down the middle. And the Antlers double their lead to 14. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Barrios now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense getting to take the field one more time in the half. They could use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. Only half a minute to go in our half. Let's see how they begin the drive. First down throw, here's Love. Out to his wideout, it's a screen. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. Love from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
Completes this one to Otten. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Throwing from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. He'll throw it yet again. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Trayvon Diggs has got it. And the Antlers get the football back with minimal time to go in our half. Oh boy, they cleaned up the fumbling issues from the last drive, and now it's an interception that turns the ball over.
Yeah, and two very different tones and tenors on these two sidelines. One coach is pleading, begging for some ball security. The other is simply saying, keep it up, boys. Keep taking that ball away. Job well done.
And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Right side, quick pass, complete. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. On 3rd down, Pollard. And he doesn't get much there on what turns out to be the final play of the half. Well, we've come to halftime. The Antlers in unfriendly confines, they've got the lead. Now down the coast we go to Orlando, Florida, in our studio there. Jonathan Coachman waiting by with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the 3rd quarter. Here's a return from the 7. This return makes it up to the 25. So following the return, looks like somebody's shaken up. Trainers out to determine how severe this may be. They're out and set, 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Pollard. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
Going to the ground again on 1st. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Brought down by the future Hall of Famer, Bobby Wagner. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Looking to throw, Stroud. Got Williams, and it's complete. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
So critical, Kate, on those receiver screens to get that ball out with great precision. You don't want that receiver thinking about anything but navigating the blocks in front of him. That's well done by everybody.
And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be 2nd down. From the gun, they go with Pollard. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. They get about 4 there, need a little more than that now on 3rd and 6. Stroud off the play fake. Buying some time right. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that play good enough for a first. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
They've got first down from the 31. Handoff running right, Pollard. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost, and he busts those tackles.
And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He has the touchdown. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
Groupie adds the extra point. And the Antlers stretch their lead to 21. Here's Wishnowski now to handle the kickoff. Barrios now to return it. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Voyagers and Jordan Love set to take over again. And there's a couple of moments we're seeing here that I think he's not going to want to be reminded of after this game. Turnovers have just interrupted his performance in this one. Made it really tough for him and this team to get into and stay in any kind of rhythm. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Here's Love to throw. Into double coverage. Ooh, don't want to do that, and he's there for the interception. Trayvon Diggs has got it.
You know that quarterback is out in Denver now, Kate, Russell Wilson. He loves to say the separation is in the preparation. And when you're facing a DB that is all over the ball and now adding a 2nd interception to his ledger today, you know this guy was prepared, did his homework, and then he's gone on this field today, and he has been a difference maker.
The Antlers and Tony Pollard headed back out there offensively. And I'm pretty sure, Brock, they hadn't even all sat down on that sideline yet to rest. And now they're right back out there with a great chance to repeat their last touchdown.
And you will take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You don't mind at all. You got that defense right now reeling after the touchdown. And look at where they start with the football now.
Oh, we have somebody in some discomfort down there, so we're going to have a stoppage as they head out to take a look at, the tight end, Mike Gesicki. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Right back to Pollard. Runs inside the 35. And he gets this one down to the 27. It's a 21-yard gain. And it sets up 1st down.
Those unsung heroes, those big guys up front on the O-line, well, let's give them a little love right here, Kate. They don't always get the attention they deserve on a broadcast, but let me tell you, they played a huge role in that big old run. I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Stroud to throw again on second. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. From the gun, Stroud. They bring the pressure, down he goes! And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
They're bringing out Mitch Wisnowski to punt it away on fourth. And he wasn't needed at all in the first half, partner. This is going to be his first punt. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20.
At their own 22-yard line.
Thrown on first down, Love. Has him on the quick hitter. This is ahead for about 5. Zach Bond with the tackle. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the fourth quarter. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 28. Finds him on the crossing route. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Oh, he put some heat on this deep ball, left side.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
Love to throw again. Got his target, it's Otten. And they make the tackle at the 38. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that gives them the first. Love out of the shotgun. Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Finds him over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means fourth down coming up. This one intended for the running back. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. Shotgun now for Love. Escapes out to the left. And he's brought down after a short gain. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
You go for it on 4th down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
The offense getting set to go. Even though they've got a 3-score lead, still a lot of time left, so they're going to try to grow it even further. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. First and 10, it's Pollard. And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Stroud from the pistol. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. He's got it on the bootleg. Throw reeled in by London. Oh, we have somebody in some discomfort down there, so we're going to have a stoppage as they head out to take a look at, the tight end, Mike Gesicki. New set of downs for him from the 46. Trying the inside handoff to Pollard. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle. Second down now, 7 to go. Motioning the tight end now. They give on second to Pollard. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Shotgun now, first round. He has the first over the middle. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And that'll be a first down.
First down, Portland.
That's the 2-minute warning here from Virginia Beach. Antlers nearing their first win of the season. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. On the give, this is Pollard. And with a nice gain, he runs him down inside of field goal range. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2. Again, a run with Pollard. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first. That's completed out to the right. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And a lot to be happy with on both sides of the football as they come away with a total team victory in this one. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. It's a win for the Antlers as we say so long from Virginia Beach.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and the spotlight falls on Devin Witherspoon. He'll make you pay if you throw his way too often. It's the Oilers and the Condors, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you take a look at our home side as we enter play here. They come in off a good win on the road, and now they hit the home opener at 1-0.
And the way they played last week defensively, you look at the tape, it looks like they had extra guys on the field, and they thoroughly shut down that offense.
On the other side of the field for our visitors here, they were losers their last time out. They're going to try to get back in the win column, but obviously they're going to have to do that in a hostile environment.
And sometimes that actually works.
And we are underway from Houston. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
And when you come into the league as the #1 guy selected, a lot of hype comes with it, and sometimes that weight can be unbearable. But this young man, he took that weight on and handled it as well as you can imagine. And I love his ability to make a second, third reaction play and create downfield.
A short one here, caught by McBride. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down. The numbers from McBride a week ago. 4 catches, 57 yards, and a touchdown as well.
And they think they have a matchup advantage in this one. They're going to try and find some space for him to work and make sure he touches the football.
And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35. When you look at this defense, this unit third best in the NFL in stopping the run.
We know it's only week 1, but the results look pretty good so far. The key is, can they do it week in and week out? Because right now, they're not awarding any championships or trophies after 1 week of performance. Got some nice young faces playing for them. Let's see if they can get this going.
23 yards, the final tally.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. A short one here, caught by McBride. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Here's Burrow. This one left side, caught by Collins. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Another one caught by Collins. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. This will be caught at about the 5. They'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as a defense.
Touchdown! Kendrick Bourne, his first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Oilers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. They scored the most points of anyone on opening weekend, and now first quarter touchdown here.
And while there's no guarantee that all the points they scored in opening weekend are going to hold up and be the average all year long, they're certainly starting to set that type of a pace. And what you do with that is you put in the heads of all of your opponents. We've got to really be ready on defense because these guys know how to put the ball in the end zone.
You think they can keep piling on the points like this?
I think they can if they're prepared to adjust and adapt because they won't see the same defenses week in and week out.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be taken out by the product of the University of Louisville, the talented Teddy Bridgewater.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe he leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and a yard. They run wide side with Henry. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line.
Holding. Offense.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Now Bridgewater. He'll find McMillan here. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Now a 3rd and 6. Bridgewater to throw it. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. We'll call that a 43-yard punt, 2 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. So now we get set to see Houston for their 2nd drive of the ball game. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Burrow looking to pass. That's to the former Bear, Darnell Mooney. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 27-yard line.
Now it's Burrow. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. Short one here, caught by McBride. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. A busy first quarter. His 3rd catch of the afternoon is a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
In motion right, that's Collins. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession. Working with a lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10. To the air again, Burrow. Throw left side complete. That's Collins. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Burrow will throw. A short one here, caught by McBride.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Now it's Burrow. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up. Here's Ethan Evans now. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And the last drive, the first drive for them, not very good. 3 and out. What do they go to here?
Well, you don't look down at your play sheet and say, this is what the problem is. Let's find out who my playmakers are. Get the ball in their hands, and maybe the offense will move a little bit better.
Sometimes it's more important to get it to the right people rather than dialing up the right number.
Exactly.
Or the right play, yeah.
That too.
Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Henry out of the pistol. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. From the gun, Bridgewater. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a first down.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. Here's Bridgewater. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. A gain of 13 and also a first down. Throwing, Bridgewater. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. Here now, 2nd and 4. Bridgewater. And that's complete to Cooks. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Bridgewater now. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. 3rd and long now after the sack, and we'll see if Bridgewater has a response. And that one too wide and incomplete. So 2 third down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down. Here's Corey Bojorquez now. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And this will be out of bounds, and they spotted it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. Houston's offense taking over again. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well, so that changes everything that you're doing here. All
right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6, and I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Now the try here for the extra point. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And now out comes Houston. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Goes right back to McBride. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be second down. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. That's complete to Mooney. And some room to maneuver. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. He's got McBride here over the middle. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now Burrow. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Burrow. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring up 3rd and long, and this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal, because just a few plays ago, they looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
Back to throw again. He's got his tight end McBride on the out route. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
And Burrow going to throw again. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Here's Burrow. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. Third and goal, Burrow. And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
And that's a lesson learned from the previous drive. Last time he forced one, and it turned into a pick 6. Here, he knows better, and he just throws that one away.
Boswell's kick is good, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, They just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. Throw complete right side to Cooks. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Final play of the half, Bridgewater. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. It'll be a 49-yard attempt from the left hash. Bates' kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So thanks to the late field goal, we are all tied up heading to intermission as we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you, too, in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic, no need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
So the completion results there in 9 yards, and they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. Inside handoff, Henry. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 4 yards the pickup, first down. To throw is Bridgewater. And Cooks has it over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. A first down carry for Henry. And he picks up about 6 as he gets this down to the 41.
He had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. 2nd down, they go again with Henry. And he gets it down to the 32. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Play action now. Bridgewater rolling to his right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Give the sack to David Onyemata, the product of Nigeria by way of Canada. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Here's Bridgewater. He'll find McMillan here. And he will take it in for the touchdown. A great play there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Condors have taken the lead. So that's the rookie's first trip to the end zone, and I think it's safe to say one he'll always remember.
Oh, without a doubt. That one is going to be imprinted forever. And nowadays, we're seeing rookies make a greater impact at that position at receiver than ever before. I think mainly because of the sheer volume of footballs that they catch in college.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes it a 17-10 score. So that drives 7 plays in length. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Oilers offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Now motion left with Mooney. Burrow looking to pass. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. He was unable to shake free there. They'll cover him for a loss of a yard. But looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down. We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. A solid chunk there, 15 yards.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Now it's Burrow. Got the connection here to Bourne. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
False start's going to push him back, but these days, how hard must it be to be an offensive lineman?
It's very hard, Brandon. You've got defensive linemen flinching, trying to draw you offside. You've got the loud crowds, and there are just so many super athletic players on defense now that you have to deal with each week. But through it all, these guys just sit in there for 4 quarters and slug it out.
Gibbs straight ahead. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. Tackle made there by Jabril Peppers.
Brings up 2nd and 15 at their 49-yard line.
Second down, and they go back to Gibbs. And not even back to the line of scrimmage this time as they're on him quickly once more. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Pass to the right, and he's got McBride. And he gets this only to the 41. Not near enough for the first. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports, as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down. He's got his target. That's complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. A new lease on life after the 4th down conversion. Here's 1st and 10. Burrow will throw. He's got it complete to Gibbs. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. A gain of 8 there on the play. And it'll be 2nd and a couple. In motion is McBride. To the air again, Burrow. This one to Bourne, and he's got it. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield, and when they see openings, take their shots.
Gibbs will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. 2nd and goal from the 1. Gibbs again. Trying to find a lane, but he finds nothing but defenders. Stop for no gain at the 2-yard line. 3rd and goal, and keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory. Now it's Burrow. That's to the pylon and incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
4th down to give to Gibbs. And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. Jahmyr Gibbs, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Oilers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Extra point now by Boswell. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. And it was all capped off by a touchdown run from Jahmyr Gibbs. Now this one setting up for a great finish, all tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. Bridgewater to throw it. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. They'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. To throw, Bridgewater. Forced out, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. And that's Grady Jarrett who forced his way through to register the sack. I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly, and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
3rd and long now after the sack, and we'll see if Bridgewater has a response. They'll set up a throw. And that is incomplete. Defensively, mission accomplished, and now with under 3 to go, they may be the last team holding the football.
They may very well be the last team holding the football, unless, of course, you're facing a group that is really aggressive offensively and may want to take a gamble, but theoretically, you've done your job now. You should get the ball back on a punt, but I'd be alert for a fake.
The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. And he was brought down by big Levi Onwuzurike. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. In motion, the tight end. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. That's complete to Mooney. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. On 3rd down, here's Gibbs. And a good swarm to the football defensively as they get him down at about the 40. So they bring out their punter as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Fair catch taken right at the 10-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Now Bridgewater. This is caught by McMillan. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. Bridgewater. They set up the screen for Henry. And a good stiff arm there before he's brought down on a nice little gain. Here comes 2nd down. Bridgewater to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they can only stop it once more. Here's 1st and 10. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. This is 1st and 10. Here's Bridgewater. He's got Henry. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
Holding. Offense.
So the road a little tougher here. Now 1st and 20. Bridgewater. And incomplete, he dropped it. Maybe a rookie mistake there. 2nd down. Bridgewater now. He's letting it fly for Cooks. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. 1st and 10. After the penalty, it's Henry. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. Henry again on 2nd down. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. On 3rd down, Henry. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there.
We can't be totally sure that that was by design, but we do know that a lot of kickers like the ball in the right hash in order to kick the field goal.
And his kick here is good. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. So he's able to come through in a hostile environment, and you'd have to imagine that's the game winner.
Yeah, how about that? And the way that this game's gone, you think they really wanted to get to overtime and take their chances there? They wanted to get this thing done. When you're the visitor, you don't want to play into overtime. You want to knock it down, get it done, and go home.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So for our visitors, it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for Houston, they will fall to 1-1, and they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Redwoods and the Snowhawks. Next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us north of the border in the beautiful city of Toronto, Canada. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Toronto Ball Club as they enter play here. They come in off a loss in the opener last week. That one was on the road. Now they get their first taste here of home cooking.
And what they're hoping to do is feed off the energy of the home crowd. Great tailgate, great fan support. Let's see if they can put it to good use.
On the other side of the field for our visitors here, they come off a good win in the opener on the road, and they get a second road game here.
Yeah.
The final weekend of the summer. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are as we are off and running on EA Sports. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a first-round pick back in 2021 from Ohio State. It's Justin Fields.
Coming out of Ohio State, one of the top prospects in the NFL draft, and it was so big that they moved up in the draft to get him, to make sure that they had him. And, boys, he got the full package. Loves the game, big-time arm, 4.4 speed, so good that another quarterback prospect said to him, "What's it feel like to run 4.4? Everybody wants to be that fast."
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Fields. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he's brought down. All told, they get 13 yards on that play. From the shotgun to McCaffrey. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41. And we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. A handoff left. McCaffrey trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a 3rd and long situation coming up. Here's Fields. Escaping, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack. And they'll send out their punter now. As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading him out is their rookie quarterback, the young man from the University of Michigan.
And I can't imagine that week 1 was anything except a whirlwind for this young man. A few bright spots in the opener, but as expected, a few rookie mistakes as well. Let's find out if he learned from them, and we'll show some progress and improvement starting here in week 2.
And they'll begin by running the option. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. Give him 10 yards on the keeper, and it'll lead to a 2nd down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
In motion left, that's Thielen. They'll go play action. Here's McCarthy. This one swung out to Williams. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Well, they had a gain of 10 last time. Now a gain of 20 here.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. 2nd down and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Throwing is McCarthy. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And that'll get him the 1st down as they get 9 yards out of that quick slant. Allen, the man in motion left. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Open here, Adam Thielen. And he's taken down inside the 30. 11 yards on the pickup there.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Here's McCarthy. Open man right side is Ingram. And out of bounds right around the 20. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. To the air with McCarthy. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. It's a pickup of 6. We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter now. Toronto in possession of the football. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. As they've got it as we resume action. Now McCarthy. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. From the 5 now, 2nd and a yard.
At the 5-yard line.
On the option to give to Williams here. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Working out of the gun is McCarthy. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down. Now to try the field goal, here's Daniel Carlson from the left hash. Should be a fairly easy one here. The kick by Carlson is good, and it's 3-0 here in the second quarter. So a pretty good opening drive. That'll make the home fans somewhat happy. They wanted 6, but they got 3 in the early lead.
And they should be happy. The guys look good getting down the field. That's got to give them a little bit of hope that good things are in store here today for them.
And able to get this out to the 25. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
To throw is Fields. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Off play action, Fields. Pass caught, it's Romeo Doubs. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. McCaffrey running up the middle. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Now it's Fields. Got a man right side. It's McCaffrey. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the 1st down as he's tackled at the 1.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Davante Adams. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And his guys have taken the lead. Good start to the season for him. He had the touchdown last week in the opener and a 2nd one in week 2 now.
How about the pace he's already established, right? Not sure he can keep it up for an entire season, but don't burst the bubble because he thinks that he can.
Do guys go into a season with a goal for touchdown scored or yardage? What do you think?
I think every single one of the guys who's going to touch the football, they all have those types of goals. They all have those types of thoughts. And then they just have to see how the season unfolds if they can stay with it.
Unfolding so far so good for him. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
Especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead. Adam Thielen, back-to-back catches. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Looking to throw McCarthy. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other down there, silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding? Fortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
Sticking with the pass, here's McCarthy. And this one into the hands of Ingram downfield. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. Evan Ingram, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Snowhawks will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Pretty good response. They had given up the touchdown and the lead, but they struck back.
And I love the way that they just saw it happen, took a quick exhale on the sidelines. So let's go get it back and fast. Let's go ahead and throw the ball downfield and get our own 6 points.
A huge chunk play to regain that lead. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is now 10-7. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Back out comes this offense now, late in this first half. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. Here's Fields. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked up by Talanoa Hufanga. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Fields. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
He's got the hook up with Dobbs. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Fields now to throw. Dancing to his left. And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head to over the middle, and there's a diving catch. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through, and that will knot us up at 10. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they'll have time for 1 play. That's it. 3 seconds to go before intermission. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. So thanks to the late field goal, we are all tied up heading to intermission as we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake, or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one, and we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 28-yard line.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. It's caught on the right side, Williams. So the completion good for 6 yards. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. McCarthy operating from the gun. This one to the sideline. He's got it. A nice job to keep the feet in, but he is a bit short here of a first down. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down. Here's Sam Martin now, as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt, and out will come the offense as they take over.
At their own 21-yard line.
They'll try to get the running game going with McCaffrey, and he'll get about 6 up to the 27-yard line.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on 2nd down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet and tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down.
We ought to come up with a T-shirt and sell it that says, no indecision on 3rd and 1. And we didn't see it on that run, did we? Got his shoulders square, just got right into the line of scrimmage and picked it up.
Absolutely. Picked his lane, went with it, and converted. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Fields. There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. And that's going to be incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up. Converged on his man and broke the play up.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. It'll be a 48-yard punt. 5 there on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Toronto's offense ready to take over. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. Operating from the gun, McCarthy. That's Samuel, caught left side. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. On play action, now McCarthy. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Leads with second and 10 at the 35-yard line.
The tight end in motion right. Throwing again, McCarthy. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Slipped one tackle, but no more as he's knocked to the deck behind the line of scrimmage. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th. So the scoring dried up here in the 3rd. Nothing that quarter for either side. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back to Toronto. Knotted up here at 10. That's our score as we begin quarter number 4. Here's Sam Martin now as he'll kick it away for the second time. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. Call that a 45-yard punt, just 2 yards there on the return. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Here's a 2nd and 8. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice, dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Fields, we know he has the good mobility. He flashes it there as he scrambles for the first down. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the 4th quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Now Fields. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Talanoa Hufanga. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Mears used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. In motion left goes Allen. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. It's J.O.K. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah in there for the sack. When you see a quarterback retreating away from the line of scrimmage toward the other goal line like that, usually doesn't end well.
You're exactly right about that. Normally, if they're moving from side to side, they've got a chance maybe to get back upfield. He was trying to shake defenders and extend the play, but it doesn't work out very well for them at all. You need those extra yards on the other side of the line of scrimmage. Now you're digging a hole for your offense.
Here's McCarthy. A short throw to Ingram. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. There go play action. Here's McCarthy. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on third down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up fourth down.
Daniel Carlson on for the field goal.
Carlson able to put this one through. And they will take the lead at 13-10. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this fourth quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Nowhere for Fields to turn, and down he goes. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Here's Fields. There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that'll force upon him a 3rd and 14. We'll need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. In trouble, and he's taken down. It'll be a loss of 8 on the sack, and it's going to lead him to 4th down.
Brandon, what I remember most about playing with guys who knew how to rush the passer, they would just tell you, just cover people for me, just long enough for me to get there. And that's exactly what happened on that play.
Three points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. So now it may look bleak, but this one not over. They do have all 3 timeouts.
Even at this point on the field, where it looks like, you're really backed up, hold them to a field goal. That's the mantra right now. You hold them to a field goal, you still got a chance to take care of business on the other end. But you're right, the 3 timeouts are going to be key. How well they use them to preserve clock as well as stopping them, that's the key to giving them a chance to win.
And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 3rd down, here's Williams. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to swell the lead to 6. The kick by Carlson is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
After the made field goal, Carlson now sets up to kick this away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 6, 1:39 to go. They need a touchdown. A field goal is worthless now as they come up on 1st and 10. Back to throw, Fields. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark, really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
So back-to-back incompletions, now 3rd and 10. And first things first, before you think about marching the ball down the field, you got to move the chains.
You're exactly right. Got to get back into focus here. Get the first down. That's what's vital.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Brandon Jones picking it off. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And still a little bit of time left, but the defense can't stop the clock. So 3 kneel downs should be enough to finish this one off. And they'll indeed take a knee. Clock counting down toward 40 seconds as they take the knee. Good bounce back win. They take the knee. Can't stop the clock defensively. Tough opening week loss, but now 1-1.
Shows that they handled things really well. A lot of teams panic after a week 1 loss and they start to think that the sky's falling. This team realizes there's a long season and they feel very talented and they get it done in this one.
Well, this is one of those games where if you win it, it feels extra special. But to lose a close one like this, Charles, remember where they didn't score any points in the second half, that has to sting a bit more.
Absolutely, and I really think that they're going to spend so much time poring over this game film, trying to figure out where their calls went wrong, how they didn't execute on certain plays. They were so close. Yeah, this one's going to linger for a little while as they try and diagnose this loss.
So for Toronto, they make amends for their week 1 loss by winning their home opener. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for our visitors, they will fall to 1-1. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
It's week 2 of the National Football League, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Blues and the Lumberjacks, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen. It's week 2 of this NFL season. Couple of teams feeling good, Greg. Victory in the season opener, and that gives you just great momentum off the schneid to start the season. Now, what's ahead for these guys?
Going into week 1 was always kind of an interesting deal, Mike, and I always felt as a player, you prepare months for week 1, and then you prepare 7 days for week 2. It's kind of a very interesting thing, and here you have both teams.
The punter, Bradley Pinion, will handle kickoff duties. And off we go here on EA Sports. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led out by their quarterback, Dak Prescott.
They find themselves coming off a win last week that came right down to the end, and the best teams in the NFL, Mike, they can win close games and they can win different style games. You're not going to blow people out consistently in the NFL. The league is just too good and has too much parity. But the teams that are the best in one-score games, they're often the ones finding themselves in the best position come playoff time.
Go play action. It's Prescott. It's going to be pulled in by Dowdle. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7. Now some movement up front. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time here today. Run a little inside draw with their fullback. Trying to use that big body to get the yardage, but he is stopped for no gain. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Operating from the gun, here's Dak. He'll find his tight end, Josh Oliver.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
Dak facing 3rd and long. Taking off, he'll try to get there. What a good choice to get out and run. That's a pickup of 18 and a first down.
And that just can't happen. 3rd and long, just understand, contain the ball, rally tackle, just get the ball carrier on the ground. Not only not able to get to him inside the pocket, he's able to extend the play with his legs and pick up a huge, long first down.
Dak going to throw it here on first down. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
On 3rd down, Prescott. He'll try to run for it.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn it to a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
Out is Justin Tucker to try the field goal. And this is no good. Could not get it on target. And this will remain a scoreless ball game.
And this is tough here on the opening drive, because sometimes when you miss one early, we've seen head coaches change how they approach 4th down situations. Is he going to get as many chances here? We're going to find out throughout the rest of the game.
1st and 10. Here's Tua to open with a throw. Here's a screen taken in by Swift. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The defense has it.
Something these running back coaches preach all the time, Mike, is you can't sacrifice the ball for additional yardage, and I think we had a case of that going here. I love the effort. I love the fight, but it can't come at the expense of the ball. Everything in football is about protecting the ball itself, and in this case, just a little bit too loose with it. They're able to pop it loose, and that's a big turnover.
The Blues offense ready to possess the football for the second time. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
When they called that sweep, Mike, obviously they're thinking, let's pick up the first down. They didn't quite get to the chains, but I think they're going to be pretty happy with that game.
Play action now. Prescott. The open man is the tight end, Granson. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. To throw is Dak. He'll get this one out to his fullback. And he's going to get there. He got the first down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling. He'll get this out wide. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. He'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Prescott again. He'll complete that to his fullback. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
So I don't think his fullback was his primary option on that play, but a really nice job by the quarterback working quickly through his progression, getting the ball down to his big fullback, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Here's 3rd and 2. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Prescott on 3rd and 2. He finds his receiver. That's Bateman. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a first down.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
This one caught by DJ Sharp. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this off.
And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front. And he's in. Rico Dowdle. Touchdown, Blues. That his first touchdown of the new year. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And, Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Cavante Turpin on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Lumberjacks offense and DeAndre Swift set to get going again. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. Now a short one caught by the tight end Johnson. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
Nice catch here by Theo Johnson, the young rookie tight end, and I really like his upside. I think he's kind of a long, rangy guy. He's got a great catch radius, and he can really get vertical downfield. One of only 5 FBS tight ends last year, Mike, with 7+ touchdowns. So I think the Giants have a chance here to develop him and give Daniel Jones another offensive weapon as they look to get this thing back on track. You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Tua. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's able to gain yardage out of this one before he slides.
That's a great job defensively. Even though they let him escape the rush initially, there was nowhere to go with either their ball or as a runner, and they're able to force 4th down.
So that'll bring up 4th down, and here comes the veteran Bradley Pinion to punt it away. And this is going to work out for him. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. Now, following the punt return, we have an injured player on the field. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Play fake. Prescott. Working the right side. Taken in by Rice. Great way to start the drive. A gain of 20 and a 1st down.
Memphis.
Motion man is Rice. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Dak. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. 17 yards on that connection, and that will be a 1st down. A shotgun snap for Prescott. He'll get that one complete to Rice. And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Here's Prescott. Pass brought in by Chark. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a 1st down. Again, Prescott to the air. This one complete to Oliver. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
Here's a screen coming for Dowdle.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Pistol now for Prescott. Open man's got it. That's Chark. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. They'll throw again. Dak. He's going to tuck it and go. And with just 1 second remaining in the 1st half, they get the timeout. Out is Justin Tucker to try the field goal. Officially a 29-yard attempt. He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. So we have a 10-point game here at halftime. As we're off to Orlando, going to check in with Jonathan Coachman, who's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, back to you and Greg in just a moment. But after a wild first weekend in the NFL, time to see if things will settle down as we take a quick look at what's happening here in Week 2.
Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. On the return, here's Turpin. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Lumberjacks offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Swift. He'll be stopped after a pickup of about 3. The rookie out of Florida State, Jared Verse, on the tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Fake the handoff. Now to it. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Here's 3rd and 7. Now it's Tua. He'll try to set up the screen here to Swift. And it looks like he's going to have the 1st down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Back to throw is Tua. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd down and 8.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 40-yard line.
Tua to throw again. Taking off.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
3rd and 4.
Tua now on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
Missed opportunities like these are a big reason why they find themselves down double digits here in the 3rd quarter, Mike. Points on this possession could have gone a long way towards making this game competitive, but instead, poor execution, especially in the passing game, and it's another wasted drive.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Blues offense and Dak Prescott set to take over again. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. Back to throw is Prescott. Quickly to the outside and complete. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. On the ground, it's Dowdle. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Going to lose a yard. Here now, 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun, here's Dak. He's going to have the 1st down, so they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
To the left side in the hands of Rice. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Now Prescott. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
It'll be a pickup of 10. That's enough for a first down.
It's too early at this point, Mike, to really start thinking about the clock. You definitely don't want to go into a shell. But now this is the point in the game where having a good ground game really starts to take over. You throw to get the lead, but man, once you get it, that ground game, that's what finishes the game off. All right, so there's really three areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel in. Number one, the traditional handoffs. Number two, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection, and maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
And he's going to bring this one close to a first down. Looks like they'll mark him just a yard short. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Now, Dowdle. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through three. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. To throw is Prescott. This one complete to Bateman. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line.
An interesting decision there by the play caller to put this ball in the air. Mike, you're up by 2 scores. Traditional wisdom says, hey, we're up by 2 scores late in the fourth quarter. We've got to keep this clock moving. You don't want to risk an incompletion. Now, they convert. They're able to secure the catch and pick up a fresh set of downs. That's going to enable them to continue to burn more clock, and without a stop, their opponent's not going to get the ball.
Here's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 19-yard line.
They'll run with Dowdle. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. They'll try to keep the drive rolling, facing 3rd and 6. Tight end going in motion here. On 3rd down, Prescott. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on 3rd down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up 4th down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6? And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Isaiah Rodgers now to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Lumberjacks offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. That's complete to Cavante Turpin.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Tua. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Well, fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up 2nd down. A shotgun snap for Tua. He'll take a shot here. Back of the end zone. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a third down. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Quick throw, taken in. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or two short. Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. This one is caught by Turpin. And they're going to get the first down. They were forced to go for it, and it's going to work out for them. He keeps it himself.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Now, 2nd and 4. They'll drop to throw. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a first down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
2 and out on first down. Quick throw here is complete. He is in. Jalen Naylor. Touchdown, Lumberjacks.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
They've got just the 2 timeouts remaining, so they'll line up and take their chances right here with an onside kick.
With the rule changes on kickoff, Mike, it's just so hard to really expect to recover an onside kick nowadays. There's a lot of people pushing for kind of a radical change to this. Hey, can we make it 4th and 15? Offense gets the go. If they convert it, they keep the ball. I'm not sure that ever happens, but we can see here an onside kick. Not much of a chance.
The Blues offense about ready to take over once more. They'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. Here's a carry for Dowdle. Not much there, maybe a yard. Now a 2nd timeout called by the defense. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. They'll stick with him again. Now this defense will use a 3rd and final timeout. Talk things over before 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Prescott. Off he goes. Taking advantage of the room to run, a gain of 19 on the scramble.
This is the point in the game, Mike. We're on 3rd down. You have to get off the field, and they do a great job. They defend everything in the pass routes, nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, but they don't keep him in the pocket. They let him escape, picks up the first down with his legs. They're going to be able to run more time off the clock.
The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as the quarterback's down 2 and E. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Victory formation here as he's down 2 and E. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
All right, let me see if I'm coming through here on the stream. Yolehihu. All right, we're good. What a day. What an absolute day. Hold on. My hangnail's bleeding and shit like that. Hold on. All right. A lot of close games. A lot of close games today. Montreal pulling up the upset with another bomb to Curtis Samuel. Amazing. Anchorage losing by the skin of their teeth. Only to lose to Orlando Orbits. Brooklyn continuing their dominance again. Virginia Beach, I don't even want to talk about them. I don't even want to talk about them. Houston Oilers also barely losing to the Condors, led by Teddy Bridgewater, with Jalen Hurts being out. By the way, it's back to the Anchorage Huskies. Saquon was out for a week, but for injury. But guess who is out this week for an injury? Garrett Wilson. That's why you mainly saw like Jacoby Myers and Sherfield and shit like that. Toronto picks up their first win. And Vancouver, as you just saw, they kind of got mollywopped there by Memphis. Yeah, if you were a home team this week, other than Toronto, you were not happy. You were not happy. Hopefully that'll turn around for this game, though, as we head to San Antonio for the St. Louis Sentinels taking on the Pioneers. Now, this is an interesting matchup because the Sentinels obviously won their game last week against the Aviators. San Antonio won last week's game. No touchdowns in that game, but they won last week's game against the Rio Riverhogs, who are your current Super Bowl champions. And now the Pioneers have to face the team that they faced in the Super Bowl, the Sentinels. So this is going to be an interesting one. If you noticed, I've been changing the uniforms up because I want a little bit of spice in my life. Yeah, let's go full on. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go orange. Did we go full brown? I don't care that much. Anyways, St. Louis Sentinels, San Antonio Pioneers to end the night. You're going to be a very interesting game. Hopefully, Pioneers score a touchdown this game. With that being said, though, Sentinels only scored one touchdown last week, and they were able to squeak out a win. Man, kind of a hard schedule for the Pioneers, facing both Super Bowl contenders in the first two games of the week. But they pulled out the win against one, the actual champs. So, high hopes. High hopes for them this game when they face the Sentinels. Sentinels looking to go back to their dominant ways. But you don't know. I mean, we've seen plenty of close games today against teams that probably shouldn't have even been that close, but whatever. It is what it is. This is why we like the Relocated League. You never know what to expect. St. Louis kicking off to the home team, San Antonio. Here's the so-called leader of the team, Michael Penix Jr. Went 14-19, 111 yards, 0 touchdowns. No touchdowns last week, but they won 6-3 against Rio. So I don't know what that tells y'all about the offenses, but hopefully we see some improvement in this second week. San Antonio, gets the pass off, gets the break off on the first one, but only gets 6 yards. Now just hands the ball off. Big hole down the middle. J.K. Dobbins with 13 yards on the second play of the drive. Easy run there. We've seen running backs get their fair share today. Still not as good as the passing game. Oh my God! Triple coverage he was throwing into. Not good. Not good. He's going for a pass again. Gets it to, I believe that's Godwin, if I remember my numbers. All right, well, it's 3rd down and 5. They need to convert here. And they, so close. So close. What was the game we saw earlier where they actually converted it, but they didn't get it, but they challenged it? Oh, it was Montreal. Man, that was the first game. Oof. Almost on the 1-yard line. But a touchback, no score, and out comes the Sentinels led by Detroit hero Jared Goff. He went 16 for 21, 179 yards. Not bad, but he also had those 2 interceptions. Those turnovers could have been really deadly for St. Louis. but they ended up sticking out the win. Now, depending on if it was against a weak Aviators team, who knows? I believe so. If the game today, oh no! The interceptions still haunt them. Oh! San Antonio! Byron Murphy Jr. with the interception, and they're in the red zone. They're already in the red zone. Of all the times to get your ball intercepted, there is not the place. Crowder was there. I get, what was he jumping for? He wasn't even, he was like a Subway sandwich away from the ball, or a Subway sandwich away from the dude, and the dude was closer, so I don't know what the fuck he was jumping for. Well, they're on the 12. If they don't get a touchdown here, I don't even know what to, I mean, that was all kinds of wrong. We're not even halfway through this quarter yet. And we've already had some insane almost happenings here. Thankfully he got stopped. It would have been a pick 6. Oh my goodness, they still can't get the touchdown. This offense might be abysmal. But now they're kicking for a field goal to start the game off with the lead. And there you go. San Antonio with the first points of the game. Should be a touchdown, but hey, whatever gets the job done, guys. Job gun dies? Did I say that? I don't fucking know. Gets it past the 30, so. You know what I've noticed? All the commentators say, oh, it's a good return if they get it past the 30. It'll be exactly on the 32. And they'll be like, oh, that's a great return. I mean, I guess. Chuba Hubbard, though, gets 10 yards. As you can see, pretty decent in the last game, but not really too much effectiveness going on there. Probably should give him the ball more often, though, considering the fact that Jared Goff has gone 3 interceptions so far in this season, in these 2 games. Oh, you could have absolutely, oh! But he makes up for it! Oh! Almost a touchdown down to the 1. Puka Nacua with the huge reception. Jared Goff almost making up for that early interception. But they're on the 1. Now, if they don't get a touchdown here, I swear to Christ. I swear to Jeebus. Oh my God, had it in his hands. Is that Jonnu Smith? Jonnu Smith had it in his hands in the end zone, and it just got knocked out. Just give it to Hubbard. Just give it to Hubbard. There you go. There you go. And there you go. St. Louis Sentinels with the first touchdown of the game. Gives it to Simpson is stealing Chuba Hubbard's thunder. Just running into him. But hey, there's some production right there. Man, in a matter of a minute and 9, go down the field on San Antonio to get the touchdown. Again, we're not even done with the first quarter. This is lasting longer than some of the fucking quarters I've seen today. All right, Penix Jr. Still no touchdowns on the season for San Antonio, so he needs to. This team needs to start making changes. What are they going to do, especially now that they're down? Short pass, only 4 yards. Still plenty of game left. Still plenty of game left. Oh, goes down. He tried. Oh, no, it's Metcalf. Not Godwin. It's Metcalf. DK Metcalf. He tried. He tried to go down the field with Metcalf, but couldn't complete the pass. Third down again, but this time converts it to Wan'Dale Robinson. We probably got time for 2 more plays in this quarter before it ends. Prepared to step back. Going deep again. Oh, did he get it? Oh, he got it. Zacchaeus with the huge catch down to the 27-yard line. I think a defender just stepped. His momentum just carried him forward and that allowed the receiver to get the pass. Well, it's 7-3 at the end of the first. So far, the Sentinels, I would say they have the number, but, I mean, that deep pass really helped the Pioneers out. Now they just need to capitalize. Oh, Michael Penix, he's looking to run. He's got the blocks. Could he? Oh. All right, they're first and goal. First and goal on the 6. I swear. I swear for God. Please. Please get a touchdown here. All right, they run the ball and no. Only 2 yards. They got 2 more attempts or until they try a field goal. All right, he's looking at the pass. Nope, he's oh, he can't. Wait, did he complete it? No. Incomplete pass. That was to Zacchaeus again. I think he caught it, but he was already out of bounds. So, one more try. Oh, my. Pioneers, please. Pioneers, please. Oh, my God. And they're not going for it. No touchdowns. Man, whoever has Santos in their fantasy league, you're eating. You are eating. But now the Sentinels, they have the ball back. They still have the lead. It doesn't matter how good the Pioneers do down the field. The end zone is their weakness. It's their kryptonite. They can't enter that red zone or the end zone. A run for 0 yards. Sentinels can kind of just, I mean, I would say kind of cruise, but they're only up by 1, so they got to be careful here and not allow shit like that. Gross tomatoes. What? Yeeter Gross tomatoes? What is that name? Is it Matos or like Gross Tomatoes? Fucking Gross Tomatoes making the sack. 3rd and 21. Jared Goff's got to come out with something big. Hopefully not an interception. And he gets sacked again. No time to even throw the ball out of bounds. Now they're down at the 4. Dexter Lawrence with the sack. no help from Gross Tomatoes. Gross Tomatoes. Now they're punting. Thankfully, no block. Now the Pioneers are on the 46-yard line. Pretty good field goal, or pretty good field range. Whatever the fuck I was trying to say. Field position. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. I mean, they got no problem kicking field goals. I mean, let's be real. They've only ever kicked field goals. Incomplete pass. Gets broken up. Who's that, Greg Dulcich? No. He's on the Mounties. I don't know the name still. Motions are made to the right. 2nd and 10. Complete pass down the middle. Gets 7 yards out of that. Another 3rd down that they have to convert. They're going to have to do it before the 2-minute warning. Michael Penix with the pass. And he gets intercepted. Cooper DeJean with the interception. Insane. Guys, I don't think the Pioneers are going to score a touchdown this game. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. One thing I'm noticing with my commentary is that I keep repeating the same fucking shit twice in a row. I don't know, I just can't fucking help myself. Alright, he runs down the clock just to get to the 2-minute warning. Score is 7-6 now. Nothing has really happened. Other than one field goal. That's about it. The Sentinels have the ball, so they can make their way down the field. Gets the pass complete. I believe that, yep, that's Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith with the grab. Gets it to the 44. Minute 40 on the clock now. Pioneer territory. No! The interception still playing Jared Goff. That's 2 interceptions a game for Jared Goff so far this season. That is not great. You don't want to have that on your mind. Mosley with the interception gets the ball back for the Pioneers. What is this game? Thanks, real best. Drops back the pass. Gets the pass complete, but only a yard. Going no huddle, though. But actually gets the pass complete. And he gets out of bounds, too. Wandell Robinson. Franks dropped it back to pass again. Gets it to DK Metcalf, only for 6 yards. They're no huddling. Yep. They're wasting some clock here. Make sure Sentinels don't get the ball, because they're going to most likely kick another field goal. Oh, gets the pass complete. All right, and they use their first timeout once they get the first down. So, guys, it could happen. We could see it happen. And if they do, they take the lead. Oh, my fucking head-on collision. Thankfully, a Sentinel wasn't there to pick up that air ball. All right, quick pass down the middle. Another timeout. Another third down. Please. Please just convert. Did he get it? No! 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 He had it. He caught it. He just needed 2 feet. Well, on the bright on the bright side, the Pioneers are in the lead just off of field goals again. They can't score a touchdown to save their life. Oh, no one making tackles either. Right, well, Sentinels got 15 seconds left. They have 3 timeouts, so depending on what they want to do, if they want to go... Nope, it seems like they're not going to do that. They're just going to run the clock out and go into the second half. Smart decision considering Goff has already thrown 2 picks. Halftime. The Pioneers are leading 9-7. This might be the worst 2-0 team we have coming out of this week, but whatever gets the job done, whatever gets the job done. It probably won't get the job done in the end, but we'll have to see then. Do we have any really low-scoring games? I mean, I guess other than like Oakland and Toronto. Oh no, the one we just had, Memphis and Vancouver. That was a low-scoring game, but so far everyone that's won has at least scored double digits. So that's something, right? Well, St. Louis do get the ball back at the half. So we have that to look forward to. Jared Goff, oh god, they're going to look at the highlights. First half highlights. Ready for this? Bam. Other team, mostly. Byron Murphy Jr., bam. Interception. Turnovers haunt Jared Goff like the plague. And offensively, they haven't been able to really, other than like one drive where Puka Nacua got like a 50-yard catch, they haven't done nothing. Or they have done nothing. Giving the ball to Chuba Hubbard, I mean, at this point, shit. It ain't the worst idea, but now they're probably expecting that. And the Pioneers' defense. Gonna come out with the momentum. They can stop him right here again. Oh, no. Pass complete to his teammate. To T. Higgins. That's a first down. Runs the ball with Chuba Hubbard again. Only gets 2 yards this time. We got an injury on the field. Givens. That will hurt this tremendous defense that the Pioneers are putting out. Sentinels get the pass complete. Oh no. The momentum. Oh, the momentum. He should have just gotten down. He should have just gotten down. I don't know what he was thinking. Loses 8 yards on that pass to the tight end. I don't know who that was, but not great. Now it's 3rd and 16. Jared Goff is about to get sacked, and he does. He does just that. Aiden Hutchinson with the sack. And the Sentinels have to punt. They have to punt the ball away. Michael Penix will come out for the second half for the first time. Does very good at getting in the field goal range, but yet when the end zone's right there, he's like, huh? What? Oh, if Metcalf would have caught that. The juke that he just did, it would be great. Total yards are affecting the Pioneers, but it's been a couple things. It's been the turnovers. Oh, what a first down. I believe that's the Dobbins. One, it's been the turnovers by Jared Goff. And the other, it's the offense just doing just enough to get the lead going. Oh, Pioneers with a quick pass. Able to kind of sniff it out, still gets 3 yards out of it. Runner J.K. Dobbins only gets a few yards there, and it's another 3rd and 4. If they can't get this, the offense is actually atrocious. There we go. They convert a 3rd down. It's only when they're close to the end zone. Midfield, it doesn't count. Conklin, Tyler Conklin. And winning the ball with Dobbins again. Penix, almost had his receiver open. Zacchaeus down the field. Going over him just a tiny bit, and it's another 3rd down. I actually thought they were going to run it. Oh, a fly out to the end zone. Oh. See, that's what happens. The end zone is their Achilles heel. They can't get there, and they're going to go for a fucking field goal. This is a long one, though. This is like a 56 yard. And he doesn't get it. I mean, that now you're really relying on these field goals a little bit too much. Oh, I thought it bounced off the field goal post. Bounced off the crowd barrier. Well, Sentinels get the ball back at almost midfield. Yeah, now they're just giving the ball to Chuba Hubbard, as they should. Gets 8 yards out of that. And with that, we're probably headed to the final quarter. Sentinels still down by 2 points. Are they really about to score a touchdown and still lose to the Pioneers? Well, we got 6 minutes of game time to figure that out. They are in Pioneers territory. Oh no, just run the ball. Just run the ball. Oh. What the fuck was that? That was probably an easy fucking pass, and you still can't make that? I don't know about this Jared Goff, guys. Oh my god, just give the ball to Hubbard. Okay, that's fine. Puka Nacua with his 2nd catch of the game. Not as good as his 1st catch, but at least they get the 1st down. One of these teams are going to end up 2-0, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be happy about that. Okay, now the Sentinels are driving down the field. DJ Barner with the catch. I believe he was the one that lost yardage on that one pass. But he makes up for it for a first down. Almost in the red zone here on the 24-yard line. It's my lucky number. Please get something here. I mean, if they score anything here, they'll take the lead. Chuba Hubbard, though, breaks through a hole and gets an easy first down. Four and a half minutes to go left in this game. And the Sentinels, they're being very methodical with how they play this. Running the ball again with Hubbard. Gets no yards out of that. They're going to force Jared Goff to throw this third interception of the game. He's going to do it. Never mind, he's not going to do it. But he doesn't get the first down either. That was to Nakua again. All right, 3rd and 3. Can Pioneers stop him? Oh, yes, they can. They sure can. I believe was that to T. Higgins? That was to T. Higgins. And they could not get it. It was in his hands, but couldn't get it. Couldn't get it done. And now a field goal. Sentinels get the field goal there. Now they take the lead by 1 point. You know what could easily make the Pioneers come back and win this game? A field goal. And I'm going to be sick as fuck if that happens. Bo Robinson with the pass. Once the 2-minute warning hits, if they still got the ball, they don't have the luxury of just going for these short plays. I mean, they kind of do. They got plenty of time. They got plenty of time. Conklin with the completed pass for the first down and gets out of bounds, stopping the clock. Probably could have got a little bit more there, but momentum and all that. Michael Penix down the field, and there you go. There you go. Bullet pass to Conklin. Gets the first down, and they're, guess what? They're in field goal range, but it's not even the 2-minute warning yet. They'll probably do one more play before the half. Or the half. I meant the 2-minute warning. All right. Pioneers down by 1 point, but they're in scoring range. So they got to make sure to not take a sack here. And this would be totally impressive. If the Pioneers win this game, they lose a yard there. Doesn't really help their case. 3rd down again. The no huddling. Oh, Conklin gets it complete again, and he goes out of bounds. Really, if I'm the Pioneers, I'm just wasting this clock out. Just run the ball out. You don't even need. Oh, and there's another first down. And see, now the Sentinels are calling the timeout now. Because they realize they're most likely going to score here. Barring some shenanigans. And they have to stop the clock. Pioneers, I mean, they're close again. They're inside the 10. They're on the 9. A touchdown would absolutely help them. all the time in the world. Oh my God. J.K. Dobbins. If anyone looks like they're about to get Pioneers' first touchdown, it's going to be Dobbins. He's been kind of a beast, as well as Conklin. All right, Dobbins runs with it, doesn't get it. Actually, they probably shouldn't have even gone for that pass play, because now they've allowed the Sentinels to get a minute left on the clock, and here's a fourth field goal, and they take the lead. The Pioneers are allergic to touchdowns. But they're about to start the season 2-0 if the Sentinels don't get anything going here on this drive. They have no timeouts. 1:04 left. All they need to do is just get in the field goal range. But Jared Goff has 2 interceptions of the day. You don't like a turnover-prone quarterback in these situations. Oh, my God. Deflection. Goff down the middle. Not really the plays you should be going for. Wasted 13 seconds just getting to the line. Oh my God, they need to hurry it up. Come on. Oh my God, the third turnover. It's over. The Pioneers have taken down both Super Bowl teams in the first 2 weeks, and they didn't even have to score a touchdown to do it. Jared Goff with his third turnover, ending the game just like that. Jared Goof indeed. And the Pioneers not going to allow the away team to win this one. They win the game 12-10 in a weird one. In a very weird one. They score 4 field goals. Haven't scored a touchdown on the season yet, but yet they're up 2-0. Winning against the Riverhogs and the Sentinels. What a crazy game. What a crazy game. But the Pioneers are in that 2-0 club. Possibly one of the worst 2-0 teams so far of the season. But that is it. That is it for today. We'll catch y'all tomorrow for, I don't even know what game is the first game tomorrow. Let's see. The Oklahoma City Bison versus the London Black Knights. Yes. That'll be a great way to kick off. And then at the end, on technically Monday Night Football, we got the Austin Armadillos versus the Dublin Shamrocks in Dublin. Is it a Dublin? Oh, it is a Dublin. Huh. I thought that was always in I thought that game in real life was in Atlanta. Anyways, that's it for today. We'll see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock, same time.